Moosk, you are always so eager to start off by spending points. Gonna make me stretch to get started, huh? Okay. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Ah! Arm of my chair slipped. You are ready? But is the game ready? Am I ready? Is anyone ready? Okay, so this is actually, I'm going to share with the class here. Moosk already knows this because I mentioned it. So my original plan, once I accidentally started this chunk, was like, okay, I've got control again. I'm going to leave. I'm going to do whatever I want. I'll come back when it's time to stream the ending. Except for one thing. You can't leave. You are stuck at this point until the finale, or at least until you're further in. I don't know what the actual answer is here. But at this point, doesn't matter. We're going to get this done and then we'll solve it from there. So, we're going to load up in the elevator, see where we end up. I mean, obviously down. That's about as far as I know. You aren't locked in there with the Pokemon. The Pokemon are locked in there with you. I only have so many catching options, though. Access granted to lower level. It's like someone's controlling this thing remotely. Once you step through, you will be above Area 0. Have you brought Miraidon with you? I thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. If you utilize Miraidon's gliding capabilities, you would be able to descend to the depths to reach Area 0. Isn't there like an elevator or something? And wait, did you say Miraidon can fly? When you reach the bottom, I will get in touch with you once more. I hope your trip is uneventful. Railroading people into stuff like always. I can't wait to see what Pokemon live down there. Let's go. That girl, is she like incapable of fear or what? Guess we better go too. I don't think I can carry all of you on my Pokemon though. Like, I can't even ride my Pokemon. Oh, there we go. Ready for the worst? You're not giving me any other option, really, so sure. Okay, now I can suddenly use Miraidon. What's the matter? Here to Heights. Wait. Why are you driving? Have we've never weight tested this thing? This seems like a problem. This seems like a problem. We're going down. Oh, okay, never mind. Weight test checked. There's no room left on it. It's a 3-seater. And now I'm back here again. I think I might have died once or twice back there. Aw, not having a good time. If I'm not dealing with this, I'm going home. How long did it take for everyone to realize Nimona wasn't there? You have to see this! Everyone! This is amazing! Yeah, she's already run off and caught like 30 Pokemon. I guess your ability would be own tempo, huh? For humans identified, condition satisfactory. Vital signs all within normal range. You've been able to make the descent without being harmed. Yeah, smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain about a landing like that? I had concerns you might fail given the crudeness of the only available access method. I think your dad's sarcasm detector needs fixing. Aw, were you worried about us? So sweet. You should make your way to me at the Zero Lab in the deepest part of Area Zero. However, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. At each station, you will be able to disable 1 of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. Brimming with optimism. Sounds fighting a video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? Come on, time to find our way to the deepest part of Area Zero. Alright, so now I've got control again. Oh, wait, Arven's Snap, they're actually following me! It's 4-player mode! Alright, so does that mean the craters actually... No, I still don't have the crater. Also, this map has rotated. Okay, so the crater doesn't fill in, it looks like. Or maybe you get a map later? Looks like this doesn't count as one of the research stations, though. You can't ride Miraidon. I guess that's because Miraidon's being afraid to come out for some reason. The sparkles going around is kind of amusing me. Got Raichu and Frostmoth and Venomoth and Girafarig and is that even a Pokemon or is that that's just a rock? Okay. Oh. So yeah, it looks like we work our way around these platforms. I'm guessing the blue markers are maybe the labs. I'm not sure. I believe the sparkles are Terra Dust, but just a visual. Maybe. There seems to be an awful lot of crystallization going on here, though. So intense. Wait, we've seen it in our textbooks? Miraidon didn't want nothing to do with this. What is the levels of stuff down here? I can't. I caught a flying taxi out of the crater. They always come through. Why are you following me so much? I can't even pull out a Pokemon. It's stuck in the speech mode. Okay, there we go. 54. Okay. Still can't ride Miraidon. Tiny Flabebe. There's one of the research stations. Oh, Corviknight. Yeah, lots of evolved Pokemon down here. Not so enthused about just like randomly finding Frostmoths after... Let me get the item. Thank you. That was just for fresh water? Okay. Water. Too deep. Slowing. Why do you get to move freely? Ah. Ooh, big bird. Big birdie. Penny, please move. I'm not worrying too much about the wild Pokemon at the moment. Mostly kind of just looking and wandering. I do appreciate that this area in particular has a lot of verticality, where a lot of the other areas haven't. How'd you wind up friends? Anyway, really came through for me when I needed her. Everything was going off the rails. School was up to, okay, going too fast for me to easily read out. Which is pretty rare. I mean, I'm a quick reader, but not so much a quick speaker. Apricot. Yeah, you'll all be my friends, or else. Definitely one of the research stations down there. Alucha? The Pokemon variety feels a little to be desired at the moment. I guess that change. I'm just going to assume that changes the further in we go. I want to kind of shortcut it down there, but I'm going to be good. I'm going to take the long way down. I bet that's what we're looking for. Yes, it even has a door. Ah, yes, radish stations. It was close. Such a great memory, Penny. What's great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. After you complete the story piece, a lot of new Pokemon spawn in the area. What the heck is that? I've seen this thing before. Yeah, Cinnamona gets it. It's a Pokemon La Primera Lugias. I didn't know they could be found in the Great Crater. Let's take it on together. Glima! So the map's basically kind of in easy / basic mode at the moment. I see. 62! Oh, you got a Lycan Rock. Okay. Very nice. Water super effective? Oh, rock poison. Really doesn't look like rock. But yeah, that means water's stupid effective on this thing. Goodbye! Never mind. Good job, Nomura? Question mark? There are going to be a lot more of these rare Pokemon down here? You think that was something, please. You have no idea how terrifying Area Zero can be. Patronizing much? Easy, you two. Let's just head inside the research station. Yeah, it is kind of... Well, no. Hold on. Because no, it's canon La Primera doesn't know how to hold back. Nemona's been holding back the entire game. One of the points of the champion fight with her was I finally get to not hold back. So, if anything, I'd say it's the opposite. She's normally really good about holding back. Sparkle. Is she canonically a battle maniac? Yes. But she knows how to hold back. No, when you have the match with Gita, she even says Nemona even held back against me. So to me that insinuates she's kind of always felt that she's holding back. Are these ancient ruins? No. Far too recent for that. You've reached your first research station without incident. Facility was constructed 87 years ago. Wow. For those surveying Area Zero. That looks surprisingly good for 87 years. So that's why there's one bed. Use this place to rest up if we need. Can you disable the first lock on the lab with the central panel? Wait, isn't that why Penny's here? So I press the button. Yes, perhaps I'll even flip a lever. 3 of 4 locks still active. Please continue your efforts at the remaining stations. Okay. Oh. We've determined that energy crystallization is linked to the being we call the interlocking hexagonal plates that compromise shell must somehow cause this phenomenon, which we've called terrestrializing. Thanks to my prototype Terra Orb, I secured corporate funding for my research and made a laboratory in the lighthouse near Cabo Poco. Someday, I'll return to the crater and resume my study of these crystals. Really have extra to see. Wait, whoa, what was the green pad? That looks like a warp pad. Hold it! I want to go back in. Hold it. Where would you like to go? Oh, yeah, it's quick travel. Okay. I guess as I reach the other stations, they'll get added to the list. Well, there was a Sparkle out here, but it looks like it despawned. Uh, you're blocking me, dude. Chill. Oh, wait. Alright. I've almost never saw my dad my whole life. Time for the backstory reveal? Penny, shh. It's always busy with work. Hardly ever came home. I cooked for myself, cleaned for myself. Obelstiff was my only friend. So yeah, don't really know him at all, even if he is my dad. I tried not to think too much about it. Tried to just be proud he was famous. Truth is, I'd rather a dad who was there, even if he wasn't so great. I haven't seen him for ages now, and I cannot keep up reading that. I can keep up reading it, but I can't keep up voicing it. This Raichu seems to be having a bad day. Hello. Are you the ghost of Raichu's past? I feel like I could just like take some jumps and really shortcut a lot of this area, which is probably why they don't let you use Miraidon the first time. I'm assuming Miraidon will get over its fear eventually, and you'll be able to use it. But that's probably why they don't let you use it the first time you're in here. Is they want you to take the long way / the slow way. So I'm trying to stick to that idea. Ooh, mints. So I didn't realize this, and I don't know if this is just a thing I forgot about or missed in the past. The mints change natures. You can actually change your Pokemon's natures, and you can buy them for about 20,000 league points, apparently. So that means, like, if you can change your Terra type and you can change your nature, then you can use the bottle cap system to max your IVs. So, like, any Pokemon you catch can actually eventually be the Pokemon version of that Pokemon you want if you're willing to invest in it. That's actually pretty neat. Because that was something that bugged me for a long time. Yeah, they've apparently, like, over the last couple of games, like Sun and Moon especially, I think XY, Sun and Moon, Sword and Shield, they've progressively streamlined a lot of the competitive stuff to boil down to you can put some time or effort into it, but you don't have to put the insane hours you used to have to do in, say, like Gen 4 or Gen 5, where you would spend 30 hours getting one Pokemon ready. Oops! I was not paying attention and walked right into that flower. Look out! It's floating aggressively! You hit harder than I thought you were going to. As the Venomoth just stares. I like you. Ba-ba-da. La Bebe Pollen. White flower form. That's an Espeon in the background? Shoot. I didn't see it, but I can also apparently cannot take a step without fighting something. Too many birds. I don't see an Espeon. Girafarig, why? Dark type? No, psychic. You're psychic. The Pokemons love me. Oh, I love them too. I expected to have a flashing light warning for terrestrializing. I was not expecting to have a flashing light warning for using moves as the lights keep flickering. Like the path. Does the path split here, or is it just a ledge? Might just be a ledge. Arden's teleporting around behind me. Ooh, TM over here. Flame charge. Not a bad option. Haven't had that, got that since, another Raichu in the wall. Why are all the Raichus in the walls? Who ordered Walchu? Feels really weird after having the option of having Miraidon all the game to just not having it. I feel so slow. Here's our next research station. Wow, even Nemona's getting tired of this. I'm just full of surprises. Wasn't a compliment, you know. It's a Delibird. See? Good to see some familiar Pokemon. Wait, they've all been familiar so far. Yet you're calling Robot Delibird over here familiar? So cute. Bird. Why did I make it a Delibird? Why did I do that? I don't know, but it fit too well. Ah! Battle time. You handle it. Oh, Penny sent to everyone's getting a chance to double battle, I guess. Iron Bundle. Alright, I have no idea what this is going to do. I'm going to assume you're steel. And something. So, let's find out. Alright, water's not going to do much. Alright. Air Slash. Oh, goodbye. Wait, can I not? I can't catch him. Okay, have to defeat it for story purposes. Drill pa- Oh! That hurt more than I was thinking it would. Penny knows her skill set. Penny proceeds to take care of most of the fight for me. Good job, Penny. What was that? Darn thing scared me half to death. You were saying it was cute 30 seconds ago. Definitely kind of mechanical looking for a Delibird, wasn't it? No kidding. Let's get inside and already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. I'm with you, Penny. Jump scares are stupid. And I will go inside as soon as I take a look around the building to make sure there's no items, just like that. Quiet Mint. Cute things can be scary too. Fair? Pretty much the same as the first station. Looks like wild Pokemon don't come in here, so we should be safe to catch our breath. Seriously, what's with this place? That Pokemon. I've been wondering about that myself. I think maybe that Pokemon was one of these? Huh? What's with that book? Monsters of Area Zero. As we descended further into Area Zero, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon. Although we wondered if these compact, cruel beasts were indeed Pokemon at all, one of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. Oh, it's Iron Treads. We had Iron Bundle earlier. A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance. I noticed a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan, but differences such as texture and the way it moves suggested it is biologically separate, to say nothing of its treads of iron. Monsters of Area Zero? So they aren't actually Pokemon? I don't really know. What do you think? I think they're Pokemon. I mean, both answers are they're Pokemon. I don't think they're regular Pokemon, but I think they're just really Pokemon. I mean, they look different, sure, but they use moves in battle just like the Pokemon we know. Exactly. I suppose the time has come for an explanation. Some of the life forms you see residing now within Area Zero are future Pokemon that lived in a distant day we have yet to see. And he's like, can the scary purple robot cat dragon fly me out now? No. Whoop. Oh. Streamlabs, what's going on with my connection there? Everything went red for a second. Looks like it's stabilized, though. Must have just been a hiccup. Future Pokemon? That's awesome! Oh, come on. There's no way that's possible. The Zero Lab, where I am located, contains a time machine. It summons the future Pokemon to this place. So the thing my dad spent forever researching down here, he actually got it working? Indeed. The cost, however, was catastrophic. Just a moment of lag, but fine now. Yeah, I dropped like 200 frames. I just looked down and saw everything was red. So I was just taking a sec to see if it worked out, but it did. Cost? But a time machine? You mean you can actually travel to and from the future? Theoretically possible to travel to the future. However, for a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. Well, that's horrifying. Dad, you... Why did you call us here to Area Zero? Arvin, If possible, I would like us to speak when we can meet face to face. It will be easier for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. Now then, use the central panel and disable another lock on my lab. I'ma press the big button. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Hey, you know that book you told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. Or more like everything to do with this place. But I'm not the one he expects to fix whatever this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. You put the violet book in your key item pocket. Take care of it for me. Okay? Wait. The Pokemon are healed. I didn't even rest. Okay. The crystal's power is tremendous. Their unstable output has made our corporate backers fret, but if we can harness this energy, it will open up research possibilities we've only dreamed of. Paradise will be ours to create. At last, I can resume work on the Terra project. I'll move my research lab to the Zero Lab this month. My team will be smaller, but no matter. The strong influence of the crystals make our experiments much more unstable. Okay. Now we're talking about family again. Ooh, that's crap. I don't remember what it's called. The Fire Moth. Oh, well, I'm gonna say hi either way, apparently. Volcarona. Yeah, that was it. Wait, wasn't Volcarona a legendary? Or am I misremembering? I think I'm misremembering. I have to be misremembering. There's no way it's just randomly out here as a legendary. Has a pre-evo you can pick up in one of the deserts? Cool. Firebug. Arvin isn't horny for sandwiches, or isn't horny for mom. He's horny for sandwiches. Ooh, Aerial Ace. Oh, duck. Mild mint. Now we're getting a little, feels like we're getting some more variety. Oh, there's our next research station. You're here! You're here! Hi, Link! Whole pile of Pomot. Pomo. We're in the endgame now, Link. FYI, there's a lot of character talking going on, but it's going faster than I can actually voice it, so gonna have to just read along is the best I can offer at the moment. Mostly characters blabbing on little backstory bits as we dig our way to the bottom of the crater. We're going to get another weird Pokemon for a double battle. We haven't had one yet. See, Penny calls it. Something's going to jump out at us again. I guarantee it. Oh, such a worrywart. Huh? Hold on. See? See? Wait a sec. This is just like the Titan Pokemon we saw. It was a future Pokemon all along? You've battled one of these before? It looks seriously strong. Yeah, well, we're old pros when it comes to Titans. We got this. Man, my character is such serious face right there. Yeah, Pelipper, you're not the best option for this, bud. Actually, no, I was going to say Water Pulse because you're still a ground type. Alright, we'll see how that behaves. Bonk. Not very effective. It really feels like the game gave Gave your partners the ability to be extra effective in these fights. Bonk. And that's the ball game. See that? Victory is ours. Maybe the one we saw when we were searching for the Herba Mystica came from down here. You two got to meet one of these before our crater get-together? Jealous. If we've got things from the literal future roaming around Paldea, that's a major problem. Isn't Professor Turo doing anything to keep them under control? How could he let this happen? Yeah, right, because it's not like, oh, so brilliant Professor Turo ever messes up. Let's get into that research station. But first, walk around the outside and check for items. Nope, only one book inside this time. Station number 3. How we doing after all the walking and battling and whatnot? Anyone need a rest? You feeling rough, Penny? No, not that. I've just been thinking ever since Professor mentioned that time machine. Pokemon here in Area Zero came to our time from the future, right? So, what about Miraidon? Isn't it pretty likely it's also one of those future Pokemon? Would make a startling amount of sense. Huh. I think you're onto something. Kinda giving off future vibes. Even its name sounds futury. I mean, it's literally called Miraidon, Future Lizard. Wait a sec, I totally forgot. Hey, Arven! You had Miraidon's ball. You told us about its forms in the first place. You must know something about it, right? You still remember that, huh? No wonder you're everyone's little star pupil. Guess I've now got no choice but to tell you what I do know. That Pokemon, Miraidon, that is, was found by my dad while he was working on the time machine. I believe it would be best for me to take over explanations at this point. Professor! Miraidon, which I entrusted to Tenki, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the future by the time machine. Seriously? Though analysis of its genetic makeup as well as behavior patterns, I came to realize what I had discovered was in fact a futuristic form of Cyclizar, the Pokemon commonly ridden in this region. That makes sense, I guess. They do look a lot alike. Many other Pokemon also came to this place from across the boundaries of time! But I was never able to bring over more than 2 species of Miraidon. You mean there's another one around here somewhere? What if they're family? The other one could still be somewhere in Area Zero, waiting to finally be reunited with our Miraidon. A heartwarming family reunion, huh? Exactly! Imagine how thrilled they'll be if we can get the family back together after all this time. Family, huh? Yeah, that sounds nice. Shall we proceed? Please disable the next lock on the central panel. Assuming my Pokemon are healed again. Yep. You want to push the button? I'm pushing the button. 1 lock remains. Well done. Please continue to the final research station. I'm gonna read the notebook. Our time machine has yielded a triumph, a Pokemon from the distant future. I've named it Miraidon. I was expecting one new life to treasure, but was fortunate to be blessed with this gift as well. Not gonna lie, you don't like Turo? Yeah, so if I use this now, can I actually... Yes, okay, so yeah, once I find the stations, they become warp points. But only from station to station, it looks like? I won't lie, I don't like that I don't open a map here with points. That's a little annoying. Alright, so we've got the big mystery hole. Or we can try and go this. Ooh, yellow. I can't move forward, but I can slide side to side. What? Rolling around at the speed. Wait, no, I can't. No, it stops after a while that way. What the heck? I'm gonna let them finish talking before I try and solve this. I'm slowly losing my ability to control directions. This is actually a problem. Wait, what? What did... Huh? 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 Okay. Now we're fine, apparently. A normal Terra Shard, times 3. Does this actually... Ooh. Never... Not a huge... Well, no, it might be bigger cavern than I thought. Who's that wall Pokemon? It's Chansey, I think. Ooh. Go away, Golduck. You're not why I'm here. You. Wait. Oh, it's not Hydreigon. Ooh, boy. This just went different. Okay. Iron Jugulus. I didn't notice the sparkly neck bits. So, I guess that makes him Steel... Yeah, Steel Dragon, probably. I'm gonna swap in Palmont here. Because my guess is, like, all the future Pokemon are just Steel across the board and then something. Youch! Alright, we're gonna go for a Paralyze real quick. Super effective. That's a good sign. Palmont, we have found you a buddy. Alright. I need you not to destroy this thing. So we're gonna nuzzle a couple of times here. Oh, that's going south. I need someone bulky. Wait, no, he has crunch. Shit! gonna do this to lose my typing. Try this. Because if he crunches me with a ghost type, I'm in trouble. Excellent. Pokeball, go! Rude. Get in the ball. Thank you. Oh, it is dark flying. So they aren't all steel types like I had been assuming. Possible Iron Juglius, an obelisk described in old book, may actually be this Pokemon. It looks so funky though. It's like, ah man, like the wings are giving me like Giratina vibes from like the just like the like spine rib cage thing, but huh. I I still can't ride Mar. Nope. Okay. I need out of here. There we go. Well, that was actually slightly disappointing. I was as face hands. I was kind of thinking I was going to find a Hydreigon, but I mean, Paradox Pokemon's nice too, and it still fills out the decks a bit. But not what I was. That is a huge freaking Corviknight. Are they? I guess it makes sense that they are all that big because like they fly taxis in Galar, so. And yeah, I suspect I'm gonna have to go through the cavern in a minute. I'm just wandering for the sake of wandering. Yeah, see, that wants to go back around, go up. Considering it, they said go to the lowest part of the crater. I don't think that's going to be right. You can tell there's no Tinkatinks down here because of the Corviknight. Fair. What's this way? Besides Venomoth. There's a whole bunch of crystal down there. Ball. Yeah, I think I'm 90% sure I have to go through the cave, but like I said, I'm just wandering for a little bit first. The light rendering is bothering me that it keeps flickering though. I'm hoping if they address some stuff in patches, that's one of the things they address. Ooh, bug terra shards. Exploring is fun, and I kinda need to pad the stream time anyway today. Because from what you were saying, I only have like an hour's worth of story left, so to wrap everything up. But just barreling through it and then being like, I don't know what to do today. Even if I do end it up as a short stream, you know, I want to finish story, I want to explore a little bit. Might try some raids after I get everything done. And yes, I'm wiggling the camera a lot. I keep looking for the little item markers. Time to build stuff for raids? No, not for the 7-star raids. That, because, like, from what I understand, the 7-star raids, you just have to show up with some really good setups, or you're not going to get in. Oh, it's an actual dead end. Well, nuts. Wait, I can't get up there. I can't get up there because I don't have... Wait, hold on. Can I... Nope. Oh, that sucks. But yeah, building for raids, like, apparently the 7-star raids that are like the best of the best and the limited time stuff apparently are like, we're assuming you're showing up with level 100 Pokemon and like fully trained stuff, and it's like, oh lord. Alright, so this is a dead end. I'm going to assume there's no... Yeah, because there's no map and there's no here, but if I go to the 0 gate, which I can still fly to for some reason, level 100s and basically minted capped, yeah. And that's the thing, that's going to be a bit before I get there. I'm like, who the heck are you people that have level 100s and all that in this game already? So I'm assuming, yep, I can use the warp pad here. Go down to the research stations I've already found. Hello everyone! Thank you for coming to this meeting. We're gonna head into the giant cave of ominousness. Those Delibird or are those Iron Tread? Or Iron Bundle? Those are Iron Bundles. Oh! Ah, I want it. It's still down lower level raids and some pokes to work for multiple raid types. Yeah, true. Was caught off guard and couldn't move. You're gonna die if I toss you out there. But I really want it out there too. And do that. Raids are where your in-game interests lie. Do you watch a lot of... Oh, Pelipper! Oh, did you, See, I think, and that's the thing, is like, while the prep work and raids can be fun, I have a hard time being like, but is that fun to watch? Because you're having to do a lot of footwork to get ready there. Like, maybe the raids themselves are fun to watch, but... Alright, one more nuzzle. Perfect. So are you saying you would like to watch me try some different raids and stuff? Or are you just saying if you pick up the game, you would like to do raids and stuff? Because, you know, Sword and Shield also had raids as their big in-game stuff. Especially in the expansion pack. Which I never picked up for Sword. So I actually never played either of the expansion content pieces for Sword and Shield. Crystallized poison energy become evident. These petals resemble Terra jewels. Oh, screw you, ostrich. You know, there seem to be an awful lot of places that have convenient landslides in here. Are they blocking off certain areas on purpose until I get through here? Or am I imagining stuff? You'd watch me play anything, Uwu? Oh. To randomly trade off? Yes, I've made this wonderful, giant, amazing Pokemon. Here you go, random person. Ah, you like doing the build craft work. One slip and we kiss our short lives goodbye. There's our research station. Good call. Watch your step. As long as you get Link says, as long as I get to catch stuff, I'm fine. See, like I was watching a stream the other day and someone was like, no one plays Pokemon games for the story. And it's like, I half agree because to me, while the stories are always, or almost always simple, there's a few games that buck that trend, but while the stories are always simple, they're also part of the world building. And to me, one of the best things about Pokemon is the world and the fact that it drags you if you get into it, it drags you wholesale into its world. Professor's down there somewhere, waiting for us. That's fine. Totally fine. Alright, team. Watch yourselves and let's get to the bottom of this thing. Place looks unreal. Maybe there really is treasure down here like the stories say. Yeah, this place is like something from a whole other world. Makes you feel like maybe you already died and went somewhere. Just me? Or do the crystals here give off the same glow as when Pokemon terrestrialize? There's gotta be some sort of connection. Only one way to find out. Come on everyone, let's keep moving. We gotta go all the way down. Yeah, this generation, Gen 5, because I love the story of Black and White. I would almost say Arceus because as a side game, they kind of have they had a little bit more leeway to really play with things in Arceus, and Arceus actually works hard. I think the manga, anime, and fan-made stuff. Okay, ooh, there's Gibbles down there. Fun fact. The early manga, before they really got a feel for like what the rules, quote, quote, were, some of the early manga went all over the place in tone, and it was kind of hilarious. In like the best and worst ways. that our last research station down there? Or is that the end? Yeah, no, that's actually what I'm talking about. Like the early ones, some of the early manga especially were brutal and like yeah, ever see a Pokemon chopped in half? That's in there. Also, I don't remember which which manga it was, but there was one manga artist that did one of the early series that was just super into like I wouldn't be shocked if they like the only work they done before Pokemon was hentai art because they were dead set on giving huge tits to every female character they drew, which was for young teen me was kind of amazing. All these robo deli birds. Ash has canonically died like 5 times. I wouldn't be shocked. I mean, heck, there's the whole like spirit left his body in. Yeah, Baby Tinky was like, "Where do I get mine?" And then immediately throw the thought out of my head because it's like, "Oh, that's not a thing that happens in real life." Because Baby Tinky was very, very ignorant. But yeah, Indigo League. There was the whole episode where like Haunter leaves his body, makes him leave his body. Uh, I don't know if I'd honestly count the first movie because that was one. It got undone like instantly, and two, while it was an emotional punch, it was. Does Turn to Stone count as death? I guess is the question. For some reason, it never hit me like, oh no, he's dead. In my mind, I thought of it as like super paralysis, kind of like it is a state change. I don't know. I know it's probably a weird way to think about it. Yes, I know we still have like a few episodes. I think till March, no, or April, of episodes because they're going to go revisit some of the past side characters and other stuff and as they say goodbye to Ash for the show. I know there's almost no chance that is what's going to happen, but the idea that the last episode is like he woke up from a coma from the events of the first episode would be hilarious because so many people would flip their shit over it. And I know that there's no way that that's what's going to happen because that would just be the weirdest fan theory ever to actually confirm, but it would still be hilarious. Looks like something went berserk in here. Yeah, but what? It's also filled with crystal. Hello, children. I'm sorry. Why is everything all busted up? I'm sorry. Hello, children. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. Hello, children. Hello. What the heck? Stop it! You're creeping us out. Hello, children. Initiating restart. Professor must be having some weird connection problems or something, huh? Well, it's definitely weird at least. Almost like, I don't know. I meant it as a joke, it wasn't funny. Still got goosebumps. You know what you do? Better press it. All locks have been disabled. Ah, hello? Can you hear me now? Please forgive my previous transmission. There seems to be some signal interference. That's not what that was. What do you mean, Arven? The locks have all been disabled at last. Please make your way now to the Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area Zero. But first, some light reading. My new assistant has intellect and technical skills to rival my own. A bit rigid at times, but I've got no serious complaints. Productivity has doubled. We even brought in a second Miraidon via the machine, though this one has proved aggressive. I need more people, more time. That woman walked out not long after the boy was born. I need another set of hands, but can they be trusted? How long would it take them to even understand? If only there were two of me. Alright, so I need to rest. Aw, those are cute emotes. I see a couple of them are variants of the Twitch standard ones, like the dog and the little bird. I think the cat too. Okay, team is regionified. The doors are open. Are we going... There's definitely something off about the professor just now, right? You need to see a doctor. Ooh, electric terror shard. Kill this steel terror shard. Lots of shards all of a sudden. I'm okay with this. So if you don't know, terror shards are actually how you change a Pokemon's terror type in-game. So finding a bunch is actually very good. Oh, nope, there's more stuff down there. Oh, nope, there we go. There's our way down. If only I had a Pokemon that could glide down there. I mean, you find some Terra Shards before you actually have any knowledge of what they do. You actually get that later, so I just figured I'd share. Not 1,000% what obvious what it is. Anything hiding behind this? Besides a Dunsparce? There's our bottom. Ooh, my feet are cold. It's too cold today. Ooh, Shadow Ball. Nope, you can't make a move on that bottom. It's too big. Too big for you. You can't deal with it. like the whole building's covered in the crystal. There's also this. See, I thought this building maybe might be where we were going, but there's a whole lot of Dreepy. Oh, nope, I don't even get any closer. Look at the size of it! Have we finally reached the deepest part? We made it. Ready to see if those legend of treasure down here were for real? Yeah, right. That's just fluff they write to fill the textbooks. Is this our final Rotom phone? Hello, children. You've done well to make it here. The structure you see before you is the Zero Lab. That's where you are, right, Professor? Why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystal? Crystals here in Area Zero possess a peculiar energy. The energy can alter the functions of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. Same energy that allows Pokemon to terrestrialize. So, the entire building's been terrestrialized? Is that what you're saying? This man isn't in the timeline, is he? I've been wondering. Don't be silly, Arven. The professor implied something important about Terra Orbs just now. They're made from the crystals down here in Zero, aren't they? Indeed, though not many know it. Probably in another timeline because he couldn't leave and bring back the future Pokemon. Since you've disabled all 4 locks, the gate to the Zero Lab should open for you now. Once you open the gate, you will quickly be confronted with the dangerous Pokemon inside. They will likely make a break for freedom. Dangerous Pokemon? With the 4 of you working together, you should be able to best them. Prepare yourselves well, and open the gate. You've got me and Tinky here. It doesn't matter what we're up against. We'll be fine. Well, that puts my worries to rest. Save. Boop. You've pressed the button and open. Hold it! Take that! Objection! Wait, what? We're finally on the cusp of getting into the lab. Aw, Link, thank you for gifting Moose's subscription. Look, if it's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come at us, shouldn't we also have Miraidon help? If Miraidon were like how we first saw it at the Inlet Grotto, it'd be a huge help. I'd love to see it battle, but it hasn't even wanted to let us ride since we came down to Area Zero. We can't enter its battle form in the first place. But it's really strong. I know it is. It ate all those Herba Mystica we found. When it really matters, I'm sure it'll fight. And Area Zero's where it used to live. No, it used to live in the future. You bring it out. Why are we suddenly glowing? If you bring it out of its ball now, maybe it'll be able to find its family too, right? It's pretty sensible by your standards, Arven. I don't know. Come on, let Miraidon out. Please, buddy? Why have you summoned me? This just in, box Pokemon are powerful. Sometimes. Womp, womp. It's Miraidon too! Miraidon here! The family reunion! Hooray! Yeah, I don't think this is a happy reunion. Something's not right. It's more of a hover, really, but yes. Oh, buddy. Nemona, you are missing the forest for the trees here, sweetie. Are you joking? There was nothing heartwarming about it. We were this close to getting caught up in a brawl. Wait, for real? Look at Miraidon. It's terrified. Guess the other one isn't exactly its pal. Yeah, he was giving off some real bad vibes. Not that you should worry a thing about that. Once we get you back in your battle form, you'll be going toe-to-toe against that jerk. If you, want to. Guess that doesn't really help, though. You think the other Miraidon was one of the dangerous Pokemon the professor warned us to watch out for? Didn't the professor say the dangerous Pokemon would come from inside? I mean, from inside the gate we just... Stampede! We're surrounded! Pretty obvious they're not here to roll out a welcome mat. There's no way we can handle this many. Don't tell me. They're all future Pokemon. We've got a little disaster on our hands here. Arrgh. Guess it's my turn. I've been waiting this whole time. Let's do this together. You're gonna smash it apart there. No, it's not a Hariyama. It's something else. Ooh! Lycanroc, hold on. Finish him off! Iron Tread's famous. Ooh, Pelipper wants Hydro Pump. Oh, it still has the lower accuracy though. But you know what? I'll get rid of Supersonic. I almost never use it. They're strong. Now this is a worthwhile challenge. I'm glad you're on our side, but it's still really annoying when you say stuff like that. Beep beep nyom. Beep beep nyom. Why are they coming at me? Help me out here. Iron Hands. Gonna assume you're still fighting type. Critical hit. Flinched and couldn't move. That's what I like to see. Stop it, baby all eyes. Do something better than that. Oh, close combat! Not very effective. There we go. Now you're gonna attack, huh? Thank you. Yo, he powers down when he faints. Future must be terrifying. Whoa! They're running away. And if those Pokemon get out, we're going to have a huge mess on our hands. We'll have to go after them, Penny. Why me? Wait! Hold on, Nemona. Why do I get the feeling you're enjoying this? Hope the two of them can handle their part. At least the crowd's been thinned out now. Guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. Let's go for the strong-looking one first. Ruff. Splash it! Yowie! Get him! KO! Pelipper putting in some work down here. Skeledirge wishes to learn Overheat. Attacks the target with all of its might. Recoil from this move harshly lowers special attack. Yeah, no. I'll skip. See, the power of friendship had us perfectly in sync, all thanks to our Titan hunting together. Right on, just done with this. Still scared, huh? Worried you might have to face that other one of your kind? Well, let me take on some of the burden for you. These stragglers should be nothing. Me and Mabostiff will take care of them. So, take your partner there and go take care of business. Okay. Oh, suddenly he excited. Look at that big chompers. Right on. You really ruined my whole childhood, you know. It's not like seeing you cowering and scared out of your wits makes me feel any better about it. You have amazing power, if you just use it. And you've got us too, so don't even think about losing. Be brave. Stand up and fight. Why did I fall? Can I go back out? I can. It's just a very long tunnel. Yeah, I fall when I load. They needed to wait they needed to add another second or two to that load screen. Oh. Smashed out the hard way. Got some crystal. Yep, Professor Turo. Human presence detected within the Zero Lab. Deactivating sleep mode. Hello. Thank you for coming. No! Back to your ball. That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you've traveled with. Your Miraidon fled Area Zero because it lost to the other one in a territorial struggle.
Oh.
I'm afraid there is something for which I must apologize. I am not the true Professor Turo. Who are you? I am an artificial intelligence the Professor created, imbued with his memories and knowledge. In short, an AI-powered robot. The real Professor passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station Number 4. The incident? The Pokemon was not to be blamed. It was the original Professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. I believe the Professor wanted nothing more than for the Miraidon to survive and thrive, which is why he threw himself in front of your Miraidon in an attempt to protect it. From the time I first reached out to Director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I've never been more than an AI. The reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab, and I desire your help. In short, I wish for you to put a stop to the time machine the original Professor created. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me. We've had how long down here and you still couldn't clean this place up? Booster energy. What's that? Hold on. Where even was that? Where is it? Not in any of the lists. The heck? It's a held item? I mean, if that's the case, it should be here with the berries and stuff, and I sorted the newest first. Yeah, it's not. I mean, that's not berries. That's just berries. Other items? There it is. Oh, the sorting is by section. Item to be held by a Pokemon with certain abilities. Energy fills the capsule, boosts the strength of the Pokemon. Huh. I have a guess, but we'll see. The elevator will take us down to a lower level. Step inside. It is truly a great relief to me that you came. I will answer any questions you may have. What do you wish to know? What's an AI? Really? An AI is an artificial intelligence created by a human being. A computer draws on the original professor's knowledge and memories to calculate all of my thoughts and actions. The results of those calculations are expressed by this mechanical body, built to resemble the professor in every way. Humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at present. But the crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such a thing possible here. They are also why I cannot leave this place. What happened to the real professor? As I explained before, the original professor no longer exists. During the destruction of the research station, his physical body received grievous injuries that left it unable to sustain life. I'm afraid this fact may be difficult for his son, Arvin, to accept. I now manage Zero Lab in the original professor's place. What's the time machine? A device that the original professor and I worked on together. It sends Pokeballs to different points in the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and then draws them back to the present. When he was alive, Professor Turo had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age. What you might call future Pokemon. Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw future Pokemon to this time. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What is it you really want? The original professor had a dream of a world in which future Pokemon might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony. But these Pokemon have gained a strange power due to their adaptations in the distant future, and this power has proved too terrible. Their very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of the current age. The original professor would say such destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep the future Pokemon from escaping into the rest of Paldea. But we've begun to see Pokemon appear that can break the barrier, such as Iron Treads. Eventually, they will break free of this walled garden known as Area Zero and run rampant across Paldea's region. When they do, the rich and varied ecosystem of Paldea will be trampled beneath their coming. I may have been created as a copy of the Professor, and yet I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such tragedy to occur. But any hope of preventing it would require overcoming the greatest AI that the original professor ever devised. You, however, have become a formidable trainer. Use the strength you have gained to destroy the dream Churro once cherished. I appreciate your willingness to help. We have reached the lowest level. I mean, all questions are yes or no questions if you think about it. So shiny. The battles here must be all of 5 frames per second. Behold. This is the time machine we perfected using the power of the terrestrial phenomenon. Okay. I can't send something out to destroy it. To stop the time machine, you will need to use the Professor's ID, which has been embedded within the Violet Book. It would just very like the Professor to put the final key we would need in that book, of all places. He loved that volume since childhood. If you place the violet book upon the pedestal here, you will stop the time machine. There is one issue remaining. If you try to stop the machine, I will most likely attack you. Artificial that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I will be no more than a mere battle machine bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by the code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon analysis of all battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokemon, however, I choose to believe you can prevail. Once you have readied yourself for this fight, please place the book upon the pedestal. Oh, auto-saving. Okay, close enough. Good luck! ID confirmed. Professor Turo. Initiating emergency shutdown. Please wait. Please wait. Access denied. Shutdown command overridden. Reinitializing. It's up to you now. AI Turo, switch to sleep mode. Activating offensive protocols. Please, defeat me. At last, my dream is within reach. And you're not getting in the way. Bitch sending master balls through time. Where are you getting money for that? AI Turo has initiated a battle. I don't know who you think you are, but I'm not about to let. I cannot finish that. Discharge? Oh, buddy. Do you imagine you can best the wealth of data at my disposal with your human brain? This is the power the distant future holds. Oh, buddy. Get out of dodge! Nope. It's faster than me! Go dragon bullshit! Iron Jugulis. That was Flying Dark. That's bad. That's bad. That is very bad, actually. I think everything I've got is weak to that. Snapple. Frostmoth, I'm going to ask you to take a hit, bud. I've got to try and get Palmont back. I think. No, Aurora Beam. Aurora Beam will be super effective. Yeah, that's pretty much my only option there. Alright. I'm gonna try it. What? Fission mailed. Oh, buddy. Let's drop the ghost typing and see if I can power through some of this. Come on, hang in there. Iron Thorns. Haven't met you yet. What you got? Oh, shit! Just low-key dropping fucking Godzilla in on me. Alright. There's a 90% chance he's got Earthquake. I'm gonna have to try healing and seeing if that's enough. Because if Higo moves first, I'm down either way. So I've got to see if I can heal to take a hit. But I am betting it's got Earthquake. Stone Edge. Just as bad. Crit even. Oh, just as calculated. A critical hit to your Pokemon. It's time you simply gave up, child. Well, it doesn't count as Dragon type. Holy shit. Bad idea time? No, I can't do that. Ghost Dig. Can't hit what you can't see. Won't be enough. Blech. Oh, buddy. Willing to bet it keeps its dark type, which means it's got Crunch. So this may not even do a thing, but I need to find out. Nope, it's letting the animation go. Okay, so it doesn't keep Dark type. Bonk. Merry Christmas! Santa showed up and it started snowing. Merry Christmas! Stop it. No, 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 not okay, not okay, not okay. Go squish. Child, do you actually understand future Pokemon weaknesses? No! Again with the crits! I lost 2 just from crits getting in the way. Let me casually pay out some of my money to an AI. Jesus Christ. You hurry back to a safer location, shielding your exhausted Pokemon from any further harm. The AI will rule the world. Your Pokedex has been updated. Your Pokedex has been updated. Your Pokedex has been updated. Oh, buddy. Well, I'm here with Pokedex stuff. Yeah, there we go. So, ground steel, ice and water, electric fighting, dark flying, fire poison, rock electric. I see. You can see a strange rock-like clump of something inside. Oh, it just starts me... Yeah, it starts me here in the busted-up lab. Can I rest here? Can. Okay. Well... That went good until it didn't. And unfortunately, the when it didn't took out about half my team. I can either see if I get lucky, or I could go get a few levels and make it a bit less tricky. And I think ultimately that's the better choice right this second, is get at least a few levels. I don't think I need a ton. I think I just need like 2 or 3. Wait, where's... Oh no! Arven! He's gone! They took my friends! Penny! Because honestly, that moth wrecked almost half of my team before I got it settled, and knowing that it is fire poison means if I'm lucky, NDD can actually royally mess with it before, oops, before that's a problem. If I open with that. Nope. Ah! Get him, Pelipper! What are you even fighting? Dugtrio? Okay. Oh, buddy. I keep thinking that's Pokemon in its map, which is useless down here. Rude. Yeah, I thought it was going to be... just looking at it, I assumed it was going to be Steel Fire? So... But that was kind of my assumption about the future Pokemon in general, is they would be Steel something? Hi, Ido! How are you? So the fact that several of the future Pokemon aren't Steel type actually kind of messed with my plan. Because as soon as it was like, oh, you're fighting the professor and he's using future stuff, I was like, I'm gonna just burn it all to ash. And then the game said no. Good but freezing? Sounds about right. Mama, where'd you go? I really figured there'd be something over here in the corner, but no. But yeah, I figure if I can get just a couple of levels, and now that I have an idea what I'm actually fighting here, I'll be in pretty decent shape. It feels like -7 right now for me. Actually, it's probably colder than that now, considering it's 10 degrees. Mama, where are you? Mama. Mama. Okay. There's an item. The Dugtrio ate your baby. Fire Terra Shard. There's a cave back here. There's a little cave back here. There's a lot of cave back here, actually. I still can't get up there. Wait, can I ride Miraidon now? Nope. Miraidon has yet to get over its fear. Water Terra Shard. See, now you're going to make me look. Currently, 9 degrees. Feels like -9. It cold. That's the moral of the story. It cold. Pretty much everywhere in the country, it cold. Except for Florida Man. Florida Man is fine. This place is a little bigger down here than I thought it was going to be. Your skin hurts. That's normally not a cold thing. California is also fine, you believe? Maybe. I don't know. That was a bad idea. Alright, who's next? Gallaudet, you've not been out in a while. Fight! Fight! California's fine because it's always on fire. So the fire's counteracting the freezing. It's dark. Why did I do that? Okay, everybody's tired. I should probably go somewhere and heal. After I grab the side. XP Candy L. Yeah, I don't like that you don't get a map and that you can't pick where to go in here. That you just have to go to the Zero Gate and fast travel is kind of annoying. Won't lie. Is there a bed in here? Nope. I will go to research station number 4. Where I shall recover. So many people are without power? Oh no. Is the cold affecting the power grid over there? Snow. I thought I was gonna say I thought Idaho didn't get any snow where they are right now. Get in there and fight! Yeah, but Idaho's like the other side of the state line from me. So I wouldn't think they were having any if we didn't. Go, Dreepy, go! Alright. I think if I can get my lower levels here to... Oops. I think if I... Why can I not press the right button when I want it? I think if I can get Dragapult, Frostmoth, and Pelipper to 65, I think I'll be in good shape for taking another stab at this. Creepy, you're a ghost. Why does the walkway matter to you? Alright, quick heal. Bum bum ba da bum. Alright, so what's... Yeah, I think if I can get 65 on Dragapult, and then everyone else will be higher than that, I think we'll have pretty good shot at things down here. Is that its pre-evolution? Glimlet. Glimmet. Oh. Wind speed finally went back down. That's good. But if it's already caused a bunch of trouble, yeah. Wait, is this a plaque? It is a plaque. Some sort of plate is inscribed with a mysterious symbol. Oh, I've ended up on the wrong path here. GP. Yep. Hello, Mr. Bundle. Alright, this should take me further down. But I've got everyone to 65 or higher now, so I think that'll have me in good shape. This is a kind of an annoying walk back, though, I won't lie. Murder the family! Okay, let's try this again. I don't want it to have to come to going out and grinding for even more, but if it happens, it happens. But I think I'm in a much better spot now. Between having a better idea of what he's got up his sleeve and knowing that I can wreck some face early with NDD. Ding dong! So, I'm noticing like the design here. It feels like I put the book like right here in this little front spot. And the way they originally were like, put it on the pedestal, I was like, do I put it on top? Yeah, see? In the cutscene, right there in front of me. Put the book. Right there in the little piece. Good luck. I'm all counting on you. Dun 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 dun. Also, I do like is has initiated a battle. It's a little detailed, but I like it. Alright, NDD, slap hard! Again, what do you have on crits? What do you have on crits? This is ridiculous that you start off like that. God, I'm gonna have to heal just from that. Yep. Oh, for the love of... The future only knows how to crit. Only knows how to be a dick. That's what I'm getting out of it. Alright, fire type. Pelipper, can you get in there fast enough for a water pulse? And if not, can you take the one hit I need you to take to do it? Right, discharge! That was the problem last time. I knew there was something I didn't think about. Oh, this fucker. This fucker is, getting a bit annoyed at him, honestly. Dig! Dig through the crystal, dig through the AI metal, dig, just dig, dig! We decided Iron Thorns is still rock. And electric. Stupid time, go! Oh, crap. I knew it had earthquake! Alright, Dragapult, you're gonna finish it off. Yep. Alright, that's Dark Flying. I've got to switch. Ice. Yeah. Dig has a 4x effective on the first two. Well, your first one, he changes what is next. What else is on the lineup, depending on, except for his last. Because he didn't send out Iron Thorn second last time. I hate he's got so many moves to cover his ass. Ridiculous. Mostly because it just like pops it out from the future in a Master Ball, and then like suddenly it has all the moves already that he wants. That's the part. The only reason it annoys me. It's like it should have semi-random moves. Don't you dare crit! Don't you dare! Still gonna have. Oh, he's still gonna have Iron Present bundle in a minute. Yeah. I can't leave Skeledirge out. If I do, he's in trouble. It's pure fire right now. Future Pokes can't have all the moves. You can only have 4. It's in the rules. Sure, you're gonna ice me this round, but nope, he's just gonna make it snow. What if they change the rules in the future? Oh god. Its abilities all over again. Mmm. Tasty. Okay. Problem is, I'm 99% sure, recalculating for critical damage, 99% sure it's going to be the other Miraidon. Iron Valiant. Nope. Okay, I have no idea what you are. Everything is proceeding within my expectations. The probability of you winning is 0. Oh! Well, you're a badass. Booster energy has been used. Quark drive has been activated. What? Attack was heightened. Okay. Do I try to speed it and get an attack, or do I heal? Because if it's got something to hit me hard, I'm in trouble. But if it's something that I can take, then the heal's worth it. But it's his last Pokemon. I've almost got this. Oh! The original Psychic. That's not... Wait. Why is it showing me the typings? I haven't met this Pokemon before. Okay, All right, I'm going to add. This is me asking. Is it fairy / does it have a fairy move? Because if it's got fairy, Dragapult's screwed no matter what I do. Fairy fighting. Okay. Because otherwise I wouldn't have asked. But the fairy part is important here because I remembered that fairy got added to their typing for when fairy was added to the game. So it's going to super effective me this round when it gets a hit. So I'm going to go for a Phantom Force. No, I don't want the moves. I just want to know its typing so that I have an idea what it can do. That's a good hit. All right. Gonna come down to this Skeledirge. Can you flamethrower it before it hits you? I don't know. So let's heal you. I'm gonna risk a heal. Good. Burn it. And that's the ball game. Impossible. Oh, now everyone's finished their job. What is this? Did you already beat all the baddies without me? Alright, out with it, you. Who are you, really? Thank you for everything. Time machine has finally. Also, you notice the piece has been Professor Turo ? He has finally been stopped. You're really not Dad, are you? Oh, look how big you've grown. So proud of you, my. Sorry you were alone so long. Security failure. Security failure. Threat to time machine detected. Another army of Pokemon on its way? Cannot be. Obstacle is preventing Time Machine from performing as intended. Activating Paradise Protection Protocol to remove offending obstacle. What's keeping the Time Machine working? All the Professor cared about. Locking all Pokeballs except those registered to Professor's ID. Program initializing. Gathering terrestrial energy. I'm so sorry, children. This is too much. Run! AI Turo disabled. Paradise Protection Protocol initiated. You are not getting in my way. You are challenged by Paradise Protection Protocol. Angie Miradon. Beep, beep, beep. Houston, we have a Poke problem. You can't battle without a Pokemon on the field. It's true. Our balls won't work. How are we even supposed to battle? The time has come! I choose you, Professor's old Pokemon! Magical Pokemon Transformation! Miraidon activates ability. Hadron Engine. Electric terrain has been activated. Alright, what the hell do I have here? Terra Blast? I can't terrestrialize, but Terra Blast? He just starts with it? Endures a hit, Electro Drift, and Power Gem. Now, I don't expect it to be super effective because I imagine we're going to be same typing each other. So I'm going to use Power Gem. Well, no, we have Electric Field on the electric field on the electric moves are boosted for 5 turns. Pokemon on the ground won't fall asleep. Okay, so that doesn't do what I'm wanting. But yeah, Electric Dragon. So our electric is actually a problem for each other, so I need to avoid electric attacks even though it's going to try and use it. Oh boy, he taunting! It changed into its battle form. Let's go, Miraidon! You have this! You will fall here within this garden paradise and achieve nothing in the end. Ooh! I need more than that. I need more than that. Special attack is higher already by far. Okay. Terror type is dragon, so it'd be a dragon attack, which is weak to itself. You will not be allowed to destroy my paradise. Obstacles to my goals will be eliminated. Okay, that doesn't do what I wanted. This looks like it could be bad. Hang in there! Endure! The data says I am superior. Fall and become a foundation upon which my dream is built. You took it like a champ! You can do this! I know you can! Alright. Either way, I gotta heal. And it has to take this turn anyway. Can we not pull off a win here? This doesn't look good. Your terror orb! It's glowing! Terrestrialize and finish this! Look at all them buffs I'm getting. All that, most of that buffs they ain't getting. Oh, it stays normal until you terrestrialize. Let's give it some oomph! Dragon Terra Blast! You've defeated the Paradise Protection Protocol. Hi, kitty. At least I'm assuming that's Moose Kitty. You did it! It's not going berserk anymore? How? How very astounding. To think you could manage to defy even the original professor's final protections. Are you back to normal? Yes. Completely unforeseen outcome, even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. On the brink of despair, you children did not give in and instead proved your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, the courage to hold faith in your friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done. Dude, it's a Zelda game! Pokemon's a secret Zelda game! We have courage, wisdom, and power! No matter how challenging of a future may await you, I believe you will be capable of walking whatever path you choose for yourselves now, with pride. I thank you. I thank all of you children. But I am afraid the time machine cannot be put to a complete stop so long as I am here. I myself appear to be part of the system that ensures the machine reboots when stopped. What does that mean? I am sorry. You know, when I was watching you all on your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied you your freedom. The way you came together, working in league with your fellows and caring for them. The way you sought strength to better yourself, throwing all you are into your battles. The way you would face down even the greatest enemy to save that which you loved. And the way that you never ceased to seek, nor to fight for a treasure all your own. And the way you soared free to the very skies on those wings of yours. I wish that I, too, might be as free as you, free to seek out that which I might treasure above all else, not found. Your own treasure? As long as I remain here, the machine will not stop, for I am connected to it. So, I've made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey to the world of the future that I have dreamed of. You can't just leave now, right when we finally reached you? I am not going, only so that the time machine may be stopped. I cannot deny my desire to see that future world for myself. This is what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure. Arven, I am sorry I have kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all the thoughts and wishes of the Professor, and so I understand better than any. Your father truly loved you. You can't just go and say a thing like that now? No, I suppose you're right. I'm sorry. Arven, Miraidon, Tenki. It is a little sad, but I am afraid this is goodbye. Dad! Farewell, my free adventurers. I bid you adieu. He took the book! My class notes were in there! You bastard! How could you just go? Dad. Arven? Are you okay, bud? Yeah. Somewhere deep down, I kind of already knew. I knew it was fake, but it said my name with his voice and his face. Even if it was fake, it just felt real, you know? And so Sorry, I don't even know what I'm saying. That's okay. Guess Miraidon's sad too. Oh, but that battle form, how cool is that? Look at it, it's so strong. It tries to nudge me for a belly rub like that. I think I'm gonna die. let's not skip over the big win here. Tinky and Meridon just saved all of Paldea. That's right. You both did amazing. Thanks. That's my buddy for you. You know, Arven, even though the professor's gone, I bet he's finally having a fun adventure of his own in the future. Yeah. Thanks, Penny. Yeah. Sorry. So what should we do now? Let's go home. Have a sandwich. The ending also different, Scarlet. My assumption is that you swap out the Turo for Sada, and AI Sada probably goes back to the past. If that Sada's even an AI, I'm not sure if that would even work, because the whole point is the AI only works because of the future tech and the crystals. Although they implied it was more the crystals than anything, so, but yeah, that would be my guess. So the real choice in version is, do you want an absentee mom or an absentee father? I don't know, because that would require them to do more work. So yeah, see, Moose is saying it works in both because the crystals are essentially the AI function. Game? Well, game. You're gonna have a loading icon, sound, something. Okay, there we go. A loading icon to at least know it wasn't freaking up would be nice. Everyone's so quiet. Okay, everyone, listen. Okay, I'm not. Yeah, that's gonna go faster than I'm gonna read. Let's take the long road home. You know it's weird when even Penny wants to take the long road. And credits? Oh, right. They actually licensed music for this. This is probably going to mute the VOD. And I don't think I can skip this at all. So... Basically, I think all I can do is, da 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 da, where is the audio? There it is. I'm just gonna mute the game audio for a minute. It is cool, but apparently I remember I just like the moment it started, I remember they actually like got slapped with a lot of streamers got slapped with copyright crap over the ending. So to keep that from happening, I'm just going to mute the LGP my capture card for a minute. So I can't imagine the credits are any longer than the song, if not shorter. So I'm just going to let it run. All right, so that's the game. Yeah, the trailer did the same. They played the song over the whole trailer. Yeah, I actually had completely forgotten about it until the credits started and the song started in. It was like, wait a minute. I remember like 2 days after launch, people were complaining about it. Now you get new stuff to do? What do you mean new stuff to do? I beat the game. It's over. No more game. Nope. Game's done. No more till expansion. At least I'm assuming they'll do an expansion. It worked well enough with Sword and Shield, and honestly, given that or a third version that I have to pay full price for, I'd rather have the DLC packs. So I'm assuming that's going to be a thing. I don't know where they're going to go with it or what they're going to do. Actually, I have one idea of where they might go. I'll show you when I get back into the game. And yeah, no, I assume there's some post game, like go chase the super legendaries and whatever the heck was going on with the spikes from earlier that I was screwing with before I ever had any idea what they were. But unless I decide to like do some online co-op on stream or raids on stream or something like that, maybe I might do like some chill streams. It's like shiny hunting or something. But by and large, I'm probably done streaming the game for now because I got through the store. Classes? Musk, I haven't touched the classes since the game started. I have no idea what any of the classes even are. Go do the classes? Oh, I suppose I can do that for a little bit. See if I can do them before as my closeout to the stream. Ugh. You can redo the gyms if you want at higher levels. Nice. So they have put some bonus challenges on there. Is it a single redo or is it like refight once a day or a week or something? If you know. Also, hi Cat. We are just finishing the game. And alright, music is done. Copyright music is done, so I can turn the back on. So now you can have game audio again. There's a school battle tower type thing. Oh, nice. I've only done the battle tower kind of bonus fight stuff once in a blue moon though. I know they very often tie the like really good rewards, especially for building custom teams to it. So yeah, I can farm money and build raid Pokemon. Yep. Copyright 1995. God, it doesn't feel like it should be that long. Thank you, treasured friends. And we all had a sandwich. The end. Oh, I'm back in my dorm room. Ding dong dong ding. Uh-oh. That sounds like a cat, yeah. Think saying the feels from that ending got you. Calling students to the director's office. Miss Tinky, Miss Nimona, Master Arvin, Miss Penny. Director Clavel would like to see you in his office. You can't prove anything? Also, why does it say I'm still at the Great Crater? All the Paradox Pokemon are now running loose in Area 0. You can catch them, but there are a lot more all over the place. Oh. And you can catch Miraidon at the bottom of the crater, but I already have a Miraidon. Looks like the hero's finally here. Would you join us? We're in for an earful, aren't we? Find out soon enough. No need for concern, you two. I'm not angry in the slightest. I merely called you all here to discuss your fine achievements in this year's treasure hunt. You shut down the professor's time machine and thus prevented the Pokemon from the future from running rampant across Paldea. Your actions were truly outstanding in every regard, and I couldn't be prouder of you all. Though your decision to enter a strictly off-limits area was admittedly regrettable, you've got us there. However, since this was necessary to protect the land itself and its ecosystems, I'm willing to overlook that particular point. So we're not getting raked over the coals after all. Oh! Before I forget, there's something I would like you to have. Each of your friends has received one already. This is for you. You've received one Master Ball. And about the Hall of Fame badge I gave you a short while ago, that gift is one we bestow only upon students who achieve truly remarkable feats. I expect you to honor what that badge represents by striving always to serve as a model for your fellow students. Wait, when did you give me that badge? I don't remember that. Hold on. When did he give me a badge? I don't remember this. And that would have been 2 days ago. But I don't remember this. I guess I'll try. I suppose you must be rather worn out from your recent adventures. Master Arvin, I was so sorry to hear about the professor. My deepest condolences. Well... Yeah, it was pretty rough when I found out my dad was dead, but weirdly enough, my head feels clearer now, for the first time in ages. In the Great Crater, I got to learn a bit about my dad's research and what he was trying to achieve. Down there. I guess if you're building something as mind-blowing as a time machine, it takes priorities over showering your son with attention, huh? All I know is I'm done feeling like some lost little kid. Time to say goodbye and move on. I'm going to enjoy every last day till graduation with my buds here. And Mabelstiff, of course. Well said, Master Arvin. You truly are your father's son. Of course, I must remind you you've nowhere near enough credit to graduate. You'll need to study frantically to catch up, but I have every expectation of your success. What? And let us not forget the other good news. Our academy has a new champion. Although sadly we cannot make your valiant deeds in the Great Crater known to the public, your new champion rank at least should be celebrated throughout the whole school. Oh, I know! We should celebrate a Pokemon battle contest! Seriously? Could we not? Classic Nemona. A Pokemon battle contest, you say? While your own vested interest in such a venture are more than apparent, Miss Nemona, I think it's a fine idea. Please understand that a large-scale event will be quite beyond us. We've many other school activities to keep an eye on, however, after all. Pardon my intrusion. I couldn't help but overhear. La Primera! The Pokemon League will, of course, happily lend a hand in organizing this contest. Well, a most kind offer, Chairwoman Gita. I do everything in my power to nurture young, up-and-coming talent. Though that's not to say only the youth have promise when it comes to Pokemon battles. Former gym leader, the developer of the Pokedex app, the Academy clearly counts many skilled trainers of Pokemon among its staff. As such, my suggestion is as follows. Students and staff should compete for the title of Strongest Trainer at the Academy. Ooh, we get to battle the teachers? You'll compete too, right, Primera? Not even allowed. Chairwoman's not part of the Academy, right? Actually, I think she's the chairwoman of the school board as well? Wait, I knew she was on another level, but whoa! Thank you for the invitation, Champion Nemona. I would gladly take up your kind offer to compete, but my schedule is already packed tight with work I simply must attend to. Aw, can't you free up some time somehow? Well, I suppose I might be able to participate if the champion would agree to lend me a hand with my work. Where do I start? Excellent answer. Much obliged, champion. To get straight to it, I'd like you to go out and inspect the various gyms in my stead. Are they fulfilling their duties as beacons of strength and inspiration for all those aiming to achieve champion rank, or has their brilliance started to fade? To find this out, I will ask you to bring your full might as champion to bear against each of the gym leaders and test their prowess in battle. They are all trainers of exceptional talent, handpicked by me personally. I do not expect you'll find any cracks in their armor, but, well, consider it a formality. This will also provide the perfect stage for your first appearance as a new champion. Since all the gym leaders will be expecting me to carry out the inspection, I imagine they'll have mustered their full strength. I dare say they might be more challenged than when you faced them firstly. You get to have all-out battles with the gym leaders? Oh, I'm jealous! Now, on to another crucial matter. I'd like to discuss with Penny here how to patch the weaknesses in our league point system. But there's a bunch of anime I was just gonna go binge. Thank you in advance for your willing and eager cooperation. I mean, I'll do it. I'll help. Let me help. Excellent. We'll leave it all to you then. Come now, Penny. This is awesome! Show this inspection thing who's boss so Primera can join our tournament, alright? Oh, and enjoy taking another swing at the gyms while you're at it. I'll take care of filling out forms and other administrative stuff so the ball gets rolling on the tournament in the meantime. I say, it's wonderful to see you all showing such initiative. You each have a critical role to play. Penny assisting the league, our new champion inspecting the gyms, Nemona arranging the event, and Oven doing something? Guess my role's so obvious it goes without saying. Ha 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 ha. What am I doing? Yeah, it just keeps my marker over there on the... Wait, hold on. Look at this. Look at this like top half of an ultra ball just stuck in the floor in front of me. Anyone else see that? Like, why would they do that when they literally have a Pokeball machine right here that they could have just put like the other types of balls in if they were trying to hide a place for the model? That ain't it. Alright, so... Oh, there's a school nurse? There's a school nurse, you say? Hmm. Yeah, see, I can go to the nurse's office. Got a new character in front of it. Hello. Why do you... If this is the nurse's... Oh, that poor draft rig. Alright, so hi. Hello. Hello. Oh, that's a cute sweater. Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. What brings you here today? I don't see anything super wrong with you or your Pokemon. Wait, this is your first time here, isn't it? Uh-huh. Seriously though, that sweater is adorable. I guess you transferred in recently. You must be Tinky, right? Everyone's been talking about you. I've heard all kinds of rumors. Apparently you fell off a cliff right after enrolling in the academy? You even picked a fight with Team Star? Oh yeah, you started your treasure hunt thing, right? Tell me tell me about anything super interesting you find out there in your adventures. I'm kind of bored just sitting in here all day, you know? I don't have any classes to teach, and students only come here to skip class or... So drop by if you can. Deal? Deal! You became slightly closer with Nurse Miriam. Oh yeah, there's the Ultra Ball there too. All right. Where do you want to go? Wait till we meet the history teacher? I don't have a history notice. Got Jacques in the biology lab, director's office. Oh, apparently there's still something to interact with here. I guess I need to tell her about all my adventures. Have you toughened up a bit? Yeah, I got buff. You're tough stuff, huh? Seriously, you look a bit different. I bet it's because of all the crazy experiences you're having on your treasure hunt. You need to tell me all about what you've been up to. That's super cool. We're just going to skip the talk. I'm jealous of you kids. You get to try out new things every day. Me, on the other hand, I actually wanted to become a teacher. I'm just the school nurse, you know? I can't teach classes or anything like that. I couldn't pass the certification exam to be an actual health teacher. I took it so many times, but no luck. So here I am, stuck forever in the nurse's office. Oh, sorry, I guess this isn't a very fun thing to talk about. But you're just such a good listener. I find myself telling you all kinds of stuff. I hope you'll still come see me even if I talk your ear off like this. You became even closer with Nurse Miriam. Okay, so that doesn't have a marker anymore, so I'm assuming if I talk to her I get nothing else at the moment. Are you tired? Why not lay down and have a quick rest? Okay, yeah. Oh! If you select Miraidon while the main menu is open, you can now have it change between battle and ride form. Okay. Entrance hall. But Moose, she doesn't have any tattoos. Alright, I don't know what they'd want to talk about in the entrance hall. Other than probably trying to get me to take classes. So we're not going to do that just yet, because I still have a marker at the director's office and the biology lab, which... Let's go see what that stuff is first. If you have in battle form, use it as a ride. It stays in ride form, and you manually have to change it back. That's a little crappy. Yet. You have a list. Okay. Why, hello. Is your treasure hunt coming along? Having all sorts of fun adventure, I hope? Yeah, it's been great. totally save the world, you know, all that stuff we talked about. Speaking of such pursuits, there's been something on my mind of late. Could I ask for expertise on the matter? I would be most grateful. I recently heard a word whose meaning escapes me, but I believe it to be some sort of slang. What does chuggy mean? I actually don't know this. Is this a newer thing? Or is this I just get to make something up? Like I'm showing my own age here. Is this quote a thing the kids say? It's a real thing. Oh God. I'm assuming it's like being outdated and uncool, but I've never heard the term. I've never heard this term before. Oh God, Pokemon, don't call me out like this. Let me copy paste the Google thing. Okay. Just keep in mind, it will limit some of what you can paste, so. Coined the term in 2013 by Zoomers. The opposite of trendy or trying too hard. So, yeah, it would be like outdated? Or is there no, there's nothing. Because it's clearly not something super cool. So, if it's the opposite of trendy, it's outdated, so. I think I understand. For both speaker and recipient, it's not a pleasant word, I take it. The words used by young people these days are quite often beyond my comprehension. When I learn the meanings behind the words, I find that I feel much closer to my students. I am most grateful to you for your help on that front. You became slightly closer with Director Clavel. Alright, you have another thing? Oh, you want me to have my classes? Yeah. Oh, that's a trick question. That is a trick question right now. That is a list. That is a trick question. No, you can't do this to me. I can't back out either. I don't know who half these people are. That's rude. Oh, that's rude. I mean, the nurse is adorable. I will not lie. Okay, actually, before I do this, I'm gonna take a short little break. I need a bathroom trip. So I'll come back while I ponder this option. I'll be right back. So now I have to wander. Do I just go with the nurse because she's adorable? Do I actually go look up all the staff and make a choice? Do I impress the director and be like, oh, it's totally you? Uh, hmm. Go off the people I know? I mean, that's the Jacques is the biology teacher, and he's also the guy that made the Pokedex app. No, I know more than that. I don't know what Miss Time does, but I do know she's at the school because she showed up and berated the director when he was Pokemon battling me in the middle of the yard. Mr. Hossel is one of the Pokemon League. We know the nurse. I think that's about it. So I don't know about half the staff. Indra's the PT. Oh, right. She's the lady that was helping with the gym test. With the gym test for the psychic gym. Yeah. So yeah, I think that's the only group I know at the moment. So Nah, I'm gonna give it to the nurse. A fine practitioner of medicine, most kind and gentle soul. We are truly blessed to have so many wonderful teachers and staff at UVA Academy. I firmly believe our faculty is second to none in their commitment to our students' ongoing education and well-being. Thank you very much for sharing your thoughts. He became even closer. Oh, he's got something else to say. A good friend of mine has been telling me of your recent exploits. You mean Clive? Huh, I'll leave the identity to your imagination. But, lest I forget, there is another matter which I'd like your opinion on. Do you know what manner of gentleman's hairstyle is considered cool, as it were among the youth these days? Alright. If you did this early enough in the game, would this actually change Clive's hairstyle? Because that would be kind of hilarious. Would feed into the whole, you know what you would say? Would you say giant pompadour? You've never seen anyone do it. See, I would say the trendy cool would probably be the 2-block cut. Could it be that the pompadour has already had its day in the sun? Perhaps I ought to consider a change of wig. I mean, never mind. Thank you for your insight. It was most enlightening. You feel trusted. Oh, he still got another one. Thank you again for your outstanding work on Operation Starfall. I cannot tell you how relieved I am that we were able to help Miss Penny as we did. And I know she's exceedingly grateful to you for your part in all this. One more thing to ask of you, though. The request is admittedly of a delicate nature. Could you continue being good friends with Miss Penny as you have thus far? Sure. I must say, I truly am glad to have you as one of my students at the Academy. I believe you've more to earn this small token of my appreciation. He gives you a whole lot of money. I hope you'll always stay just as wonderful as you are now. You have formed a close bond with Director Clavel. Oh, the nurse is in the entrance hall now. Oh, don't worry. He does not have to bribe me to be friends with Penny. Okay, so the nurse is apparently here now. There she is. Oh, hey. Sorry, were you looking for me? I've been away from the nurse's office lately. Do you need something? Are your Pokemon hurt? Just a second. Here you go, little first aid. Must really be having an adventure out there, judging from these scrapes and cuts. Huh? Oh, I guess it is pretty unusual for me to be out here, out of the nurse's office like this. I'm actually doing a bit of studying. Thought I'd try my best at the health teacher certification exam one more time. You can do it! Just so you know, it's totally not because I'm inspired by a certain somebody working hard at their treasure hunt, okay? Well, maybe just a little bit. So, thanks. Yeah. Oh, break time's almost over. I know you'll be cheering me on. You feel trusted by Nurse Miriam. Oh, hold on. So I have to go to the Pokedex. No. I wasn't trying to leave. Trying to look around the room. Gasly! Ah, hello, hello. Have you gotten used to things here at the Academy? Yes. Glad to see you're having fun. Oh, have you been using the Pokedex app? I'm, the one who made it, you know. Every time someone using the app catches a Pokemon, the data gets sent to me. It's really helping with my research. So be sure to catch any new Pokemon you find and work on filling in the Pokedex. For your first goal, say, register 30 Pokemon. Let me know once you've done so. You've already registered 30 species? Wow, you've caught this kind of Pokemon? And this one? All this data, this is the best! Sorry about that, I got a little excited. But I get the feeling you're going to be a great help in my research. Take these, consider it my way of saying thanks. Yo! Link, I got false swipe. You sure are good at catching Pokemon, aren't you? Your next goal, let's aim for 100 species. When you find a Pokemon you've never seen before, give the ball a throw. You've already registered 100 species! Little Pokemon, big Pokemon. You even have data on the specific size. So much data, so much to analyze! Sorry about that, I got a little excited. My Pokemon research is moving forward at a great pace thanks to your effort. I mean, thank you for saying that. I've been trying to give up voices that mostly match where I can. My Pokemon research is moving forward at a great pace thanks to your efforts. Take these. Consider it my way of saying thanks. Got a bunch of Ultra Balls. You're a natural at this Pokemon catching thing, aren't you? Next goal, let's aim for 200 species. I don't think I've done that yet. I know it's a tall order, but keep tossing those balls and don't give up. What is my dex actually at? I have paid almost no attention. Yep, I've caught 113. I've battled over twice that. And I want to say there's roughly 400 in the base game, give or take. Okay. So that's all I get out of him for now, from my understanding. Yep. Oh, I have another thing at the nurse's office. All of the students have actually changed. Nice touch. Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. Oh, I'm glad you're here. I have some good news. You're not going to believe this, but I passed the health teacher certification exam. Congratulations! Thank you so much. I saw you pushing yourself real hard with your treasure hunt, and that really inspired me. Of course, most of the credit for my success goes to my own hard work. Thanks for giving me the push I needed to try again, though. Dang, Max revives. Nice. But they tell me there's no room to add new classes this year. So I guess I'll be Nurse Miriam for a little bit longer. Just you wait, though. I'll be standing in front of a class at this academy before you know it. Then I'll teach you all you need to know about health. I bet I'll make a great teacher. I can't wait to see you in my class. Okay, so now if I want anything else, I actually have to go take classes. I mean, I have a lot of questions about the endocrine system in general, so yeah, I might, yeah, totally. Okay, are we really going to sit here and go through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 classes and however many levels they have? Because I don't even know how many of these there are. Because this will definitely take a while to go through. Oh, Moose really wanted us to see the history teacher, though. Okay. I remember that. Moose really wanted to see the history teacher. Ding dong dong ding. I think I've seen some. I think I might have seen a picture of the history teacher because I remember. Yeah, the billboard behind her with the professor from Arceus and all that. Oh ho! I see we have some new students here with us today. My name is Ryford. I'll be the one to impart knowledge of the past to your little minds. Alright, Link. What's your thoughts on history? Is it a good class now? History is a wonderful thing, truly splendid. The lives of our ancestors throughout history forged the path to the present in which we live. Today, you shall learn about the most mysterious location in all of Paldea, the Great Crater. As you are all aware, the massive crater known as the Great Crater of Paldea exists in the heart of our region. The area inside this crater is called Area Zero, and research of its geological strata and material composition has shown the crater is in fact over 1 million years old. It was long believed a certain something rested at the bottom of this mysterious crater. Aha! Perfect timing making eye contact. Answer me this. What exactly was believed to rest in the depths of the Great Crater inside Area Zero? Snorlax! That's why it'd be resting in the depths, right? No, it's treasure. That's correct. You are surprisingly clever. You did your homework prior to coming. Some believe the treasure more valuable than anything else in the world rested in the depths of the Great Crater. So much for dreams of treasure hunting, though, as a lab has been built in those very depths. Before I forget, you would all do well to remember the Great Crater and Area Zero are both off-limits to all but those who have official business there. Do not dare entertain the foolish notion of gallivanting off to Area Zero in search of riches. It is no place for children dreaming of treasure and adventure. Besides, if it were all possible to investigate the area, I would surely be the first to do so. Why? Because that's who I am. Oh yeah, they also have the Arceus Pokeball, which was like apparently one of the prototype balls over there behind next to the Arceus professor. That ends today's lesson. We'll unravel more of history's enigma together next time. Alright. Oh yeah, so now history goes up to class 2. Link wanted to see the art class with Mr. Hassel. He's the art teacher? Oh lord. I mean, if they're all that short, that's not too bad. You wanted me to see it? Look at that amazing ditto behind him! It's glorious! Greetings! I'm Hassel, and I'll be teaching this art class. A pleasure to meet you all. Let me be candid for one moment. I imagine many of you will forget all you learned in this class once you graduate. You don't even need a basic understanding of artwork, much less a refined appreciation of beauty for most exams or jobs, after all. So is my class a waste of your time? I think not. At least, I certainly hope it isn't. Think for a moment, all of you. What is beauty, anyway? What makes something beautiful? Interesting. Thank you. Oh, Nemona's here in art class. Hi. I don't mean to suggest there's a correct answer to my query. The important thing is that you all take the time to think about it. Think about why we might find beauty in a flower blooming on the side of the road, for example. Question why the sky is a different shade of blue than the ocean, or why the leaves change color. Ponder the windmills of Artisan and how they move. Contemplate. You mean the 2 frames per second windmill? Oh yeah, I'm contemplating that, trust me. Contemplate the chilling bite of the waters of Cascarafa. I'm sure you will find every little detail of your lives will seem more vivid, more impactful, if you just take a moment to stop and think. And I am certain that if you stop and truly appreciate the little beauties in this world, it will help you pull through the days where your studies have you exhausted, or when work has dampened your spirits. Do pardon me for waxing philosophical. You don't need to understand all of that now. To put it simply, it's true that one doesn't need art to survive, but it certainly makes surviving much more enjoyable. It is my hope this class will add even a little bit of color to your lives. That's all for today. Next time we'll try a more hands-on approach of appreciating beauty. Hands-on, you say? Yeah, if they're all that short, I'm actually not as worried about it. Although I think part of it is also... Yeah, as you do the classes, you can start interacting with everyone, so... I don't know if I want to do all the classes and all the interaction stuff on stream, but I'll do a few more. That's not where I was going. I was going to the art class. Link wants the hilarious art class. Hello class, it is I, Hostel, yet again. In our previous class we discussed what beauty is, which might have been a little boring for you. Today I thought I would mix things up a bit to pique your interest in art. Allow me to introduce our special guest. Gibble! Professor Gibble, the assistant lecturer for today. So that's supposed to be your hint he's a dragon trainer, huh? Now then, Professor Gibble, if you would be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. Poof! I'm sparkly, bitch. Oh, now Penny's in class. Some of you may already know a Pokemon can terrestrialize if you use a Terra Orb. Normally, Professor Gibble would be of the Dragon type, but by terrestrializing, it succeeds in changing its type. So, what type do these lovely glistening flowers above Professor Gibble's head represent? Water type. These beautiful flowers blooming above Professor Gibble's head show that it has now become a grass type. The shape of the Terra Jewel above a Pokemon's head depends on the Pokemon's Terra type. To summarize, if an opponent terrestrializes during battle, observe the jewel closely to discover which type it has become. Choose effective moves accordingly. It is my sincere hope today's lecture will help you all achieve beautiful victories. The terrestrial phenomenon is indeed a fascinating and deep subject to discuss. That's it for today, class. Thank you, Professor Gibble, for your help. Glamly. It was cute. I don't know if I'd say it was super funny, but... Alright. We're gonna go back to history for a little bit. I highly doubt that Gibble has the right certifications. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it's now a part of history. Today, we will continue to unravel the marvels history has presented to us. About 2,000 years ago, this region came under the rule of the Paldean Empire. Historical accounts describe the Paldean Emperor as being quite the dictator. This emperor also zealously believed the legend of the treasure that rests deep within Area Zero. I must mention that the civilizations of our ancestors were not as developed as ours is today. Back then, they were far more likely to believe in mysterious legends, magic, beings beyond human comprehension. We literally have pets that shoot lasers. Why wouldn't they believe that? In an attempt to gain the power to stand against Paldea's neighboring countries, the Emperor sent people in droves to join the hunt for fabled treasure of Area Zero. Why is her hair twitching? Perfect timing to make eye contact. Answer me this. How many years ago was it that the Paldean Empire began to rule this region? 2000. That is when the great era of exploration began. However, it is said not a single adventurer sent out by the Emperor ever reached the depths of Area Zero. Was it the punishing journey itself that barred their way? Perhaps some unknown creature? The resounding failure of this great era of exploration almost certainly highlighted the air of mystery surrounding the crater. Oh, what I wouldn't give to explore Area Zero in its untouched state at that time. That hair spasming is bothering me. Boink, boink. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Suppose I can only hope for the invention of a time machine. Oh, is it time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We will unravel more of history's enigma together next time. You'd like History 3. How many classes are there for each category? I do find myself wondering. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, is now part of history. Today we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. As you should remember from our last class, Area Zero's great era of exploration began about 2,000 years ago. This era lasted for approximately 1,000 years, but not a single soul was able to venture all the way to the deepest reaches of Area Zero. Having poured much of its human and financial resources into the exploration of Area Zero, for so long, the Paldean Empire fell into decline. 200 years later, or 800 years ago, the Empire and its surrounding nations united into one entity. This was the formation of Paldea as we know it today. This very academy, where you're now filling your young minds with knowledge, was also established at approximately the same time. In fact, this school building, certainly having undergone repairs through the years, is mostly as it was when it was built so long ago. This very structure is a piece of history. Ah, things of old are truly splendid. I would certainly prefer it not to have the Pokeball portion, though, a relatively new addition. Perfect timing to make eye contact. Let's see if you've been listening to the lecture. How many years ago was this academy established? 800, ma'am. I hate nothing more than when a student only pretends to listen. This academy was constructed exactly 805 years ago, to be precise. In other words, your academy is 805 years old. At the time, it offered state-of-the-art facilities and a uniquely innovative curriculum. As such, people used to say, Those seeking knowledge need look no further than the grapes of Paldea, referring to Uva Academy itself. It is said that this proverb of sorts was even used outside the Paldea region. Oh, is that the time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. Our next class will be our midterm exam. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation. Oh boy! Midterms! Okay, so that would mean... Okay, no, it's just marked as midterm. So it's 1, 2, 3, midterm, 4, 5, 6, final exam, I guess? If I had to guess? Alright, so what's the midterm actually do? Bing bong, bing bong! Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your minds and answer these questions. What is the name of the geological formation in the center of the Paldea region? What was long believed to rest in the depths of Area Zero? How many years ago did the Paldean Empire begin to rule this region? How many years ago was the Academy built? Those seeking beep need look no further than the grapes of Paldea. Time is up. Pencils down. Last question was a freebie. Even the least capable of you surely padded your score there. I hope you did anyway. So ends our midterm exams. You may ask for your scores at the front desk. Feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's look at your results. You must get 3 questions correct to pass the exam and 4 questions to pass the finals. Let's see how you did on history. 5 out of 5 correct. Passing score, congratulations. Miss Ryford asked us to give this reward to any student who passed the exam. Keep doing your best. I see. Well, I think, since we've got this rolling, I think we'll finish history, and I'll probably call the stream there. Unless someone really wants me to go do something different. But I think that's about where I'll call it. Class number 4. I was hoping to continue unraveling the marvels that history has presented to us today. However, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by the midterm. I suppose changing things up for fun and variety may be a good idea every now and then. So allow me to tell you an old fairy tale passed down in Paldea for generations. Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He was particularly fond of treasures from other countries. One day, a merchant from the east heard rumors of this king and came to meet him. The merchant laid out 4 treasures in front of the king. The 4 treasures were a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. Such rarities before him, the king leapt for joy. He showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 of the treasures for himself. I said one of the treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think these tablets were? Planks? Ye. These particular tablets were wooden and used as a writing medium in the East of ancient times. As you may know, they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. For the king to consider these paper substitutes treasures, they must have been of superb quality. That, or perhaps they had some amazingly profound teachings written on them. So the king obtained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, it is said a terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. Oh, is that the time already? If you're interested in how the story ends, you may come see me outside class hours. Oh, I'm cold. I want a blankie. Or rather, I need to not be wearing shorts. My laundry's sitting in the dryer. It just needs a little warm up. And I can put it away. Be all clean. Whatever you did yesterday is now part of history. Today we'll continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. I trust you all remember our lesson before the midterm exams concerning the great crater of Paldea and its interior, Area Zero. The mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean emperor. 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depths. The name of the team that achieved this great feat was the Area Zero Expedition. This team is said to have been made up of Paldea's best and brightest. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kind. Along the list of team members was the name of a man who was an author and brilliant natural historian, Heath. After returning from the expedition to Area Zero, he used his literary talent to record the events of the expedition and publish them. Let's see if you were paying attention. What was the name of the team that made it to the deepest reaches of the Great Crater? The Survey Corps! No, Expedition. Oh, this record Heath has written into the original expedition is now known as the Violet Book. At the time, the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area Zero. The Violet Book was so popular, practically everyone had a copy. Thank you. However, the book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. The masses began to call Heath a liar. Even the truth of the expedition making it to the bottom was called into question eventually. The Violet Book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores as just another book of wild paranormal stories. There's a copy on one of the bookshelves of the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. Well, is that time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. That ends today's lesson. We'll unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. And then this should be the last history besides the exam. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. I can see why they ideally wanted you to do these like in little chunks over the story, because now that I've just waited till the end to do them all, this is definitely going to take a while. But I figure I can at least go through a class and get a feel for it. Today is our last class, so I would like to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us one last time. In our last class, I taught you about the Area Zero expedition of 200 years ago, correct? Alas, 200 years is not that long ago at all. Unfortunate that our history lessons must march so inexorably towards the future. Would it not be more of an adventure to march towards the past instead? To start from our present and study history in reverse? I can see the interesting, but I do have to agree that in general that would be a bit harder to follow. Indeed, it may be difficult to understand the flow of events, how one thing leads to another, if we were to trace our history's course in reverse. I suppose I have no choice but let the flow of time carry us toward the future. In this last class, I shall fill your minds with the history of the terrestrial phenomenon. Technology behind terra orbs has its origins in Area Zero. Even after Area Zero expeditions supposedly reached the crater's deepest depths, others continued to explore that area. And around 140 years ago, Pokemon cloaked in a mysterious light were discovered there. As you may have already guessed, these were, in fact, terrestrialized Pokemon. However, when we discovered these Pokemon and brought them out of Area Zero, the light faded, and the terrestrial phenomenon remained a mystery for some time. However, 10 years ago, may as well be present day, a certain someone you have definitely heard of unraveled this mystery. Perfect timing. Answer me this. What's the name of the famous professor that unraveled the terrestrial phenomenon mystery? I'm going to assume that's Mr. Robot Man. Okay. Must be very diligent in your studies. Approximately 10 years ago, a professor named Turo unraveled the mystery of the terrestrial phenomenon. He discovered that the shining crystals down in Zero, or rather the energy they emit, is what causes Pokemon to terrestrialize. This led the professor to invent Terra Orb technology and to develop a practical use for it. This technology was then shared with both the Pokemon League and our Academy. Rumor has it that Director Clavel was one of the researchers on the professor's team. Alas, this story is much less exciting now that someone we all know appears in it. Modern history truly is dull, isn't it? Thus ends history class. Our next exam session will be final exam. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation. Right. Final exam. Final exam. How much have I learned? Find out. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your minds and answer my questions. We're just starting from the beginning, are we, huh? Time is up. Put your utensils down. You must excuse the last question. It's too shallow and ridiculous to be on a history test, but the director forced me to include it. You may ask for your scores at the front desk. Final results. You must have at least 3 questions correct to pass a midterm and 4 questions to pass the exams. On your history final, you answered 5 out of 5 correctly. Your reward? Some XP candies. So now history is off the list. Okay. Oh, you can... Yeah, I'd like to revisit a class so you can replay them later. Nice touch. Alright. She should hang out on the left side of the lobby. Oh, for talking to the history teacher? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe upstairs? Can I even go upstairs? I can go upstairs. Oh, there's multiple levels. Oh dear. Do all these have books? I'm guessing there's somewhere else I need to go first. Yep, I have to go to the staff room, apparently. Oh, there's time. The way you conduct yourself in my class and the answers you give to my questions, they pique my interest. You are quite the interesting pupil, I must say. Tell me, given a choice, which do you prefer? Things of old or things that are new? I like new stuff to use. I like all her accessories are different Pokemon. But like when I'm looking for stuff to have, I like new. When I'm looking for, yeah, I know how you would answer it, Musk. When I'm looking at like learning, I love learning about old stuff. So it's like, I like new stuff. That's why I'm in Violet. You would answer new stuff to me, your history teacher. Ha! You really are curious. You can disregard that. I was simply thinking out loud. I enjoyed our little conversation. You have my thanks. No, she's still here. Oh, nope, I guess I do need to move. I think everyone knows how you would answer that question, Musk. Yep, now she's over here in the books. Yes, actually, I did want to know the rest of your little story. A vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. After obtaining the 4 treasures, the castle was destroyed. Why? They were actually 4 Pokemon. Which. I can't unsee it. All as these Pokemon were passed from human hand to human hand as treasures, they slowly became more tainted by hubris and greed. Finally, after coming in with the rapacity of the king at the time, they awakened as disasters and began to rampage out of control. The king called for renowned Pokemon wielders to defend the country, and after a fierce battle, these incarnations of disaster were quelled. Oh, this is the legendaries. It is said that these 4 Pokemon were then sealed away somewhere in Paldea. What do you think? Would you say this story is just make-believe? No. Very astute of you. I've read many historical disaster reports, personal journals, and the like. There's much to support the truth of this story. If I'm able to prove the story's veracity myself, I'll be sure to let you know. The time has come! The cursed treasures, the 4 Pokemon of Ruin. They exist! And I've stumbled upon the truth in the newspaper, of all places. In an interview piece with a carpenter, no less. The Pokemon wielders apparently used sacred stakes to seal the treasures of Ruin in shrines. There's a separate shrine for each of the 4 Pokemon, and 8 stakes driven into the ground in the areas surrounding each shrine keep the power of Ruin at bay. Oops. In other words, if all the stakes for a given shrine were to be removed, it would release the Pokemon held inside. Don't you think it would be nice to free those Pokemon from their confines of their tiny little shrines? The oopses, I've already destroyed like 8 spikes wandering around. A kind soul, I see. You're proving truly useful. According to a descendant of the Pokemon wielders in the story, you must have a bond with Pokemon in order to remove the stakes. I'm sure someone as savvy as yourself would have no trouble with that. You can choose for yourself whether to believe me or not, but I will mark the location of the shrines on your map. I'd rather go myself, of course, but skipping out of my classes to go adventuring seems to make the director a little suspicious of me. You can think of it as part of your treasure hunt. Treasures of Ruin are still treasures, after all. I hope you'll investigate these shrines if you're at all inclined to do so. Well, they didn't get marked on the big map. Yep, there's one shrine. Snap, I can just fly to him. Or, I guess if I've only made it there, I can fly to it. I can fly to the one that I know I've walked right up the side. Oh. Okay, no, I don't know what the deal is with that then. Okay. And thus, the extra legendary hunt begins! Trying to spin, I'm not spinning. There we go, spin! Alright. Well, you know, I think that was still a productive stream. We've seen the end of the story. Everything left is basically post-game, do whatever you want for extra stuff. As far as I understand, anyway. So I think I'm good in terms of going around and playing what I want and where I want. And like I said, if I get some team stuff together, I might do some raids on stream or some other pieces on stream later, especially if I get the DLC. If there is DLC, I imagine there will be. Then that might be something to come back to. But for the moment, I feel like I have more or less completed the main game, air quotes here. So that was my my big immediate goal. We've had a good 4-hour stream to wrap it all up. We've discovered the truth of Robot Dad, and we've sent him into the future to live on his own. So obviously nothing could ever come wrong from that. See, okay, think about that for a moment though, because that means if you then send Robot Mom into the past, that stutter almost a rip? No? What? Question mark? No, but no, think about it for a second, because if you send Robot Mom from Scarlet into the past, now you have a super advanced robot in the past, which fundamentally should alter the timeline. And we already know Pokemon has a split timeline, or at least parallel universes, because of the remakes, because they've actually said that the remakes are basically in an alternate timeline of the original games, because I think it was, yeah, the Ruby and Sapphire remakes like flat out say they're not the same timeline as the originals. So maybe that has something to do with it? Question mark. Anyway, I'm gonna go. You all have a wonderful evening. I will be gone over the holidays. I'll have to figure out what I feel like streaming come New Year. Really, actually, I really should get back into finishing Yakuza 7, but I don't know. We'll see what the new year brings. I do know my big project I want to start is a replay of all of the Xenoblade games on stream, just to kind of have them archived. But I don't know when I'm going to quite get to that yet. Anywho, have a good night, everybody. Have a wonderful holidays, and I will see everyone next year.